Ahoy, shipmates! It's a lovely day down in the port of Southampton today. No, that's not the weather. Yes, the weather. Oh, look at that. Currently 23.6 centigrade. Visibility is good today. 37.8 nautical miles. It wasn't very good yesterday. Much improved today. Wind has picked up a little, gusting between 11 and 14 knots. And that's 70% humidity. Yeah, it does feel a bit muggy. Yeah, definitely a bit muggy out there. No rain. And the wind is from the west. 2 departures today. The Aurora is departing at 4 o'clock. We've already had numbers for the Aurora. She has 1,807 passengers on board, 779 crew. What does that compare with my numbers? So that's almost full at double occupancy. And she's a bit light on the crew front. And she'll be coming from that end of the port, the end of the port. She was on the radio earlier. So I think she's just laying the lines down. She'll be on her way shortly. There she is there. And in fact, this is where the Queen Mary 2 will be tomorrow. And when at midday, it is a celebration of VJ 80 Day. And I believe she's going to be starboard side 2. So she'll be pointing this way. She'll be honking a horn at just after 2 minutes after noon. And I think I'm going to go over here somewhere and record that. Let's see how that works out. And the wind, what's the wind conditions for tomorrow? Oh, I don't have the weather forecast up. Let's get the weather up. Wind conditions for tomorrow are from the from the east, northeast. So if it's coming sort of this way, and she's pointing that way, I think it's going to blow the sound right over towards me. So that's the plan anyway. Also, a Lancaster bomber is going to be flying over at, I think, approximately 6 o'clock, 5:45 to 6, somewhere in that window. I'm not quite sure. Someone, the article I read, the information I read said flying over the Bargate, which is in the centre of town. I'm not quite sure which way she's going. Perhaps, I know a couple of shipmates said that they publish the route shortly before the day or before.
Yes, Ocean Street, Western Shelton to Town Quay, please.
Well, I believe that was some honking. It was very distant, due to the fact that the ship is distantly away. And there she is there. So, yeah, she started moving. Yeah, I think that was some honking. A bit of a shame.
Over. Yeah, that's received. Thank you.
Oh, well, the shipmates in the chat. And the shipmates in the chat today, I see. Oh, there, Georgina Stevenson. I know there's a shipmate here, Charles. It says they're on Aurora today. They'll be up by the sign, giving us a wave. Hopefully we'll see you. It's a bit sunny. The camera's not always very good. Shooting straight into the sun. Hi there, Catherine, Alicia. Hi there, Edward Coates. Hi there, Elizabeth G. Hi there, Raymond Morris. I've got everybody. Arcadia. Nope. Now I'm at it now. Aurora. I'm getting in trouble. All these ships. Aurora, I think she's got to be the oldest ship in P&O fleet. 25 years old. Built in 2000. What's going on with the cow's cam? Cow's cam needs a little problem there. Okay. Plenty of traffic out and about, I've seen. I'll tell you, Wilhelmsen Aurora looks to be on 46th berth there. Fairly light on the traffic. You see the wind actually is pretty decent out there. It's making the flags definitely fly. Oh, that looks like, is that ocean scene coming in there? Anyway, back to a box cam. Aurora. There we go. Put up some pricing for you here from Paul from Love Cruise. Yeah, I think she's the oldest ship in P&O's fleet, 25 years old.
One to Michelle, yes.
I'll sneeze on the go here then. And then at 7 o'clock we have the Seven Seas Grandeur. And the Aurora is on her move on the move now.
Yes, all received. No reported inbound traffic. Over.
Yeah, 25 years old. And Aurora and Arcadia are both the adults-only cruise ships from P&O. So no children on these ships. Aurora today is off on a 16-day round trip British Isles, essentially going clockwise around the British Isles. Oh, must be almost time for Aurora on our screen. She's well away from the dockside there. And that's the other one you can see there. That's the Seven Seas Grandeur. Got some prices for the Seven Seas Grandeur cruises. Quite a bit different in price to the P&O's Aurora. I don't know if we've got any. What's our mini cruise? And one on Arcadia. I think that's it for this is not a bad one, is it? Christmas Escape. Christmas Scandinavian. Ah, there we go. I can see a bit of ship. Christmas Scandinavian Escape. Departs Port Southampton. Overnights in Copenhagen. Overnights in Oslo. In Norway. Christmas Day at sea. Don't know how Santa's going to bring you any presents if you're at sea. Well, he's all knowing. It's Father Christmas, so perhaps he'll find a way to find you in the middle of the North Sea somewhere. At sea, another overnight in Rotterdam, and then back to Port Southampton. I wonder if there are Christmas markets in Copenhagen, Oslo, and Rotterdam. Get yourself some last-minute Christmas shopping. Oh, we can see Arcadia at last. Arcadia's off, like I said, on a 16-day round trip. The British Isles, essentially going clockwise around the British Isles. First of all, calling at Cork in Ireland, and then Waterford in Ireland. Very pretty Waterford. I not see too many cruises going in there. Then back across to the UK for Liverpool, or mainland, I should say, mainland for Liverpool. Then back over to Northern Ireland for Belfast. Up to Scotland for Green Oak, as the Scottish people like to pronounce it. Then Kirkcourt in the Orkney Isles, Lerwick in Shetland Isles, and then Leith over on the east side of Scotland for Edinburgh. Then back down to the Port Southampton. Hi there, Ian Lloyd Owen, and hi there, Sue Hawks. Oh, and hi there, Kex. Guten Abend. It's already 28 centigrade in my cabin, and my computer is busy.
BTS, good afternoon. Red Jet 7 departing Southampton, then for Coast.
It's already busy live streaming. It generates hot air.
Red Jet 7 Southampton BTS received. Inbound traffic. The Red Osprey at the Hound. Outbound traffic, the Red Eagle, Northwest Netley. the Aurora passing 105 outbound. Over.
That's all. Copy. Thank you.
There we go. There. Looks like Ocean Sea to me, that one. She's very busy this time of year. Yeah, Ocean Sea. Very busy this time of year with doing cruises around Southampton.
Jet 6 Southampton BTS received. Outbound traffic, the Red Eagle approaching Lanes Lake. Aurora passing 105 berth. Over.
Look the camera back in. Annoyingly, this new box cam likes to log itself out if you don't touch it after a while. Yeah, yes, Aurora carries out little cruises around the harbour here. You see it really busy a couple of months ago with all of the end of school, end of college parties, whatever they call these things, the final year function. So I hope we got a couple of shipmates on board. They said they'll be up by the funnel. Well, the shipmate Nicholas Moore says Aurora looks small. Yes, she is small. She is only 76,000 gross tons, which is about, well, not quite, but it's just over a third of the size of Iona and Arvia. They're about 184,000 gross tons. Lovely day, though. Beautiful weather for a sail away. You'd be very pleased with yourself travelling around the UK.
Red Jet 7, good afternoon.
I mean, there's a rest of...
Good afternoon.
Just so you know, so our main running berth at the moment's out of use, so the next Red Jet coming up will also need that berth, but by 5 o'clock I think we're getting it back.
Yeah, that's all received. Yeah, I'll be as quick as I can.
Thank you, sorry for going your way, have a good one.
Yeah, no worries.
Yes, if you picked a cruise around Great Britain, I think you've picked a fantastic week for it weather-wise. Absolutely fantastic weather all this week and next week. You'd be very smug with your British Isles cruise. Well, shipmate J. Those way. I heard that. I heard some honking. Fantastic. I do like my new button. It's so good. I can just unmute the microphone really quickly now. Very pleased that I spent some time sorting that out. Well, the shipmate J. The Sway. It says on board Aurora with a tot of rum already. Well done, shipmate. Shipmate Swifty was trying to chase the red arrows. Oh yes, I've tried that before, shipmate. It's quite the challenge trying to track planes with the cameras. They move a lot quicker than ships do. Curious that. Beautiful waters this morning. Oh, this afternoon, I should say. So we've got a couple of shipmates up by the sign. I'll wait till it gets just a touch close and we'll see what we can do with the old zoomy lensy. She's pretty much at full double occupancy capacity. Most of the ships are at the moment. Obviously no children on board. Adult only ship is Aurora. Looks like we've got some shipmates up there. Looks like they're flying a flag as well. Tricky to see. Look, I'm staring into the sun. I'll wait until you're on cruise cam. I'll probably get a better view when you're on cruise cam. Oh, the camera's stopped moving. Where's the camera stopped moving? This camera does have a little mind of its own sometimes. All the pontoons going in for the boat show. I saw them putting some more in this afternoon. Oh, sure, my shipmate Eileen C. So Aurora, beautiful ship. We sailed the Baltic on her just after COVID. Only 800 passengers on board. Yes, I remember those times. Oh, that seems like a long time ago, doesn't it? Yeah, you'd have the cruise ships more or less to yourself, like a private yacht, you say. Yes, I can imagine that was exactly how it felt. Right, let's try again with the zoom lens, shall we? No, that's broken it. What have I done? Oh, dear. There we go. Yeah, quite a few shipmates up on the top deck there. And then we have a couple of shipmates up by the Aurora sign. They were flying a flag. I couldn't quite make out what it was. Get the flag cam on the go for you. Oh, here they are. Aha! Yes. I can see that what that is now. That is indeed a Union Jack. Excellent. Oh, look at that. That's excellent flying skills there. Holding it between the two of you. Who needs a flagpole when you've got a couple of strong arms, pair of strong arms holding? Oh, no, come on. Let's try again. Right, let's see if we can get this to work on. The new camera's got a few interesting features, and there we go. Sometimes I can't always get it to function the right way, but there we go. I think that was... I'm not quite sure which shipmate that was. Oh, no, it stopped again. Why does it keep stopping? Excellent. Manual flag flying. Oh, you can see that for quite a distance. Brilliant. Well, have a great cruise ship, mate. I think you've picked absolutely fantastic weather week for it. As you head off to Cork, or Cove for Cork, and then Waterford in Ireland. So 2 stops in Ireland as you sort of go clockwise around British Isles. Then Liverpool in England. It's be quite good sailing into Liverpool. You get sailing into the Mersey there. You'll get quite a good view of some of the buildings. Then up to Belfast in Northern Ireland, and then to Greenock in Glasgow, or Greenock, you're Scottish. Kirkwall in the Orkney Isles, because that must be really fascinating visiting the Orkney Isles and visiting Shetland Isles as well. And that's your highest point. And then you're heading back down to the east of Scotland to Leith in Edinburgh, where you might see McLevy beating the streets. And then finally back to the port of Southampton. Are they still flying that flag, I wonder? I think flag has flown, yes. Oh, shipmate Shepherd Book throwing in an interesting question there. Says, wonder if she'll go the Needles way with the itinerary. Yes, good point, actually, shipmate. Yeah, she certainly could. I don't know is the answer. I'm going to say probably not, because we don't seem to get many ships going that way at all. Lovely stern Aurora with that sort of amphitheatre design. Going to move the other camera around. Here we go. Yes, she could go around past the Needles. Keep an eye on that. If she does, Swifty will have to be on the cameras. traditionally all the ships head this way over the easterly routes and then go around the Isle of Wight and head on out. But the Celebrity Apex last year, she went down this way past the Needles, and it's absolutely stunning views this way. I don't know which way she's going to go. She does when she's on the radio. Normally she says which way she's going, but I didn't hear anything specifically on the radio to say which way she was going. You can tell she's quite a small ship as well, because you only just see her over the Town Quay buildings there.
BTS, runway, finish with the independent crest on the CT34. Second on low tank 30 seconds.
Okay, BTS will receive, thank you.
Get a jolly good view from Red Osprey there. Oh, there's shipmate Randy Barnes from San Diego. Ahoy there. He's a long-time cruise, I was going to say fanatic employee. I think probably makes sense. He's from San Diego. I do like San Diego. I've installed my new antenna. I think it is good. Or unfortunately, it might be too good, if that makes sense. It's picking up a lot more signals now, and some are really faint, but what it does pick up in port is definitely very clear. So I think that's good. I certainly picked up Aurora very clearly, and she was at the other end of port, and sometimes that's been a real bugbear of mine to try and pick up the ships at the other end of port, which I just say it doesn't make much sense. Well, the shipmate Ryan Bland, yes, he always says he's been through the Needles on a much smaller ship, 177 metres. Well, still a pretty big ship, 5 metres maximum draft. It was at the top of the flood, just to be extra sure. I think he thinks the cruise companies are very risk adverse. I did ask VTS a long time ago why more ships don't go that way, because a long time ago people have told me that we used to get a lot of ships going that way. But I talking to VTS, they said it's up to the captain and the pilot. It's their decision, or mainly the captain, I think, decision. And he was saying that, like you say, I think the companies are risk adverse. And I think at one point there was a bit of an incident. Oh, there we go. There's our wavers again. There was a bit of an incident with one of the ships, and I think it's put a lot of them off going that way. It's very narrow and busy with ships. But I haven't heard, so it'd be interesting to see which way she goes. Looks like our shipmates there with the Union flag on top of Aurora there. Oh, I've got some beautiful colours over on Netley-Cam. She's just approaching the dock head now. Certainly getting warm in my cabin. There we go, we get a good view of the amphitheatre here. Amphitheatre design of the stern on Aurora.
Southampton por control, Seas Grandeur, Charlie 1-2.
Station calling Southampton BTS.
Yes, this is Seas Grandeur. You copy me?
7 Seas Grandeur, Southampton BTS.
Yes, Southampton BTS. Would like to request one tugboat for our departure, 1900 today.
One tugboat. Oh.
7 Seas Grandeur, Southampton BTS. Contact your local agent for tugboats. Over.
Copy that. We'll contact the agent. Thank you.
Well, looks like they're partying already down there on the stern. I wonder why the 7 Seas Grandeur needs a tugboat. It's not that windy. Perhaps she has mechanical problems. Maybe her bow thruster's a bit non-functioning. on Netley Gam. It's beautiful colours on the water at the moment.
VTS, Ocean Scene, Town Quay round to Millstone, please. 6 on board, draft 1.8.
Ocean Scene, Southampton VTS received traffic information. Red Jet 6 Northwest Netley inbound. Over.
All received, thank you.
Red Eagle VTS received. Thank you.
Lovely profile view here of Aurora. Now, what else have we got here for... Oh, this is for... Oh, blimey. June of 27. 2 years away. Anyway, 19 nights. Spain, Portugal, Cape Verde, and Morocco. Oh, I want to go to Cape Verde. It's on my list of places to go. Southampton, then A Coruña, Funchal in Madeira, Praia in Santiago Island, Cape Verde, São Vincent Island, Cape Verde, Lanzarote in the Canary Islands, Agadir in Morocco, Casablanca in Morocco, Lisbon in Portugal, and back to the port of Southampton. That's quite a few destinations there that I'm not that familiar with. That's a very varied itinerary there. And that's from £2,000 per person for inside. $3,599 for a balcony. Quite a big difference in price there, but I think I'd probably spring for the balcony. However, this is probably more in the captain's wheelhouse. 4 nights in September 27. That's right during boat show. I probably won't go to that. But very, very sensibly priced. 449 inside. It's 529 for a balcony. That's overnight in Rotterdam. Right down there by the Erasmus Bridge. Lovely. I do like an overnight. I think that's an excellent idea. Arcadia also is an adult-only ship. I appreciate this is Aurora that we're looking at, but Arcadia is adult-only as well. And this is for October this year, October 26. 479 for inside, 590 for balcony.
Stanwell Southampton VTS received. Question: any defects or deficiencies with your vessel? Over.
Do quite fancy the Christmas one though. Get away from it all. Holy shit, Randy Buzz. Oh, what a great cruise schedule. Yeah, itinerary. I think he's talking about probably about this one. Yeah, I've not seen too many cruises go to the Cape Verde. Also including Madeira, which is a good stop. And then a couple of stops in Morocco as well. I mean, that's very unusual. All in favour of that. Luckily, I have an icy beverage. Icy water, I'm afraid. Not a rum-based cocktail, but I have an icy fizzy water. Absolutely perfect. And I've installed the old app on my other controlling phone, and it's absolutely beautiful to control the cameras with. Unfortunately, one of our spanners has an iPhone, and apparently it's not very easy to install out-of-date apps. That reminds me, I need to stop that one from being updated as well. Hi there, Adrian Dickinson. Shipmate Jim Kenny says, hi Captain. We have a cruise booked on the Aurora for 2027. We are going to Norway. Hi there, Johnny B. I don't know if you remember the other week, the other Saturday, we had a bit of a incident in the water. There was a capsized dinghy, and it was some of the shipmates from Netley Cliff Sailing Club where this camera is placed. In fact, there were two. I didn't realise there were two. A laser had capsized and also a fireball. They're all fine. They had tried to right the fireball, but I think they tried 3 or 4 times, and they were just absolutely shattered and worn out. And the wind was as I thought. The wind, as they came up to dockhead, basically the wind just took it away from them. Well, the shipmate Randy says, I need to get on a ship soon, having withdrawals from the past. Once a crew staff member, it always is there. He says, I'm an officer with a cruise director personality. Must have sea legs and sea in your blood, shipmate. Oh, camera's a bit jerky. Yes, I think the shipmates from the club were slightly entertained that they were, in fact, on live stream. Their embarrassment was there for everyone to see. No, they did a good job. It was just tricky conditions. There we go. You can see Aurora. Now that the ship-carrying ship has gone, we can see right through down to South Border, and you can see how the visibility is so good. We can clearly see the Isle of Wight there. See all the brown fields. No more crop circles. I've been droning the crop circles again this year. No more crop circles this year. I think all done. All the fields have been harvested. Maybe I'll do a crop circles of the year video. Some particularly good ones this year. Interesting designs. A few basic ones, but worth doing. I particularly like droning crop circles because when I'm out and about, it gives me somewhere peculiar to go, somewhere a bit different. Well, shipmate Animal Dice, what time Friday? What time? I think it's 4 o'clock as well, Friday. Yes, 4 o'clock. Yes, it's going to be an interesting Friday because 4 o'clock we've got the Britannia and the Queen Mary 2 departing. And then at 5 sort of, and then 8 o'clock it's the Oceania Vista. But at around 5:30, 6 o'clock, we have a flyover by a Lancaster bomber. So I'm still trying to work out. Some of the shipmates said they will post the route beforehand. So I'm trying to work out if we'll get to see it or if I just need to go out with my camera. And it's flying over the Bargate, which is essentially behind Ferry Cam. So I think there's a good chance we'll see the Lancaster. I'm going to go down to Marchwood Sailing Club on Friday as well and see if I can record Queen Mary 2's honking for the 2-minute silence. Well, the shipmate David Higgs says, what a lovely afternoon for a sail away. We're on Aurora in December for 4 nights. Our first winter cruise and first time on Aurora. Ha. Yes, I don't think you'll get the same weather in December, shipmate. I don't suppose you're on that one, are you? Because that's a 10-night Christmas Scandinavian cruise. Well, shipmate Christine Barstow said the crop circles were amazing. I think shipmate. I missed a couple at the beginning of the year because I was busy. And did I miss any more? No, I think I've got most. I think I've got most of them. Although I do have a shipmate that I think he will let me use some of his footage from the other ones. But yes, I'll do a top. The cruise ships. The cruise ships. The crop circles of 2025. Well, the shipmate Christine Barnes says, all the way from RAF Coningsby. Possibly. Don't know much about planes. But a couple of shipmates did say that they will publish the route. So I'm keen to know the route. So I know where to go. I mean, I could go up to the bar gate. But equally, like I said before, I've done that before. I've gone somewhere where the cruise ship is supposed to, where the plane is supposed to fly over. And I've gone there and had my back facing my back to the plane. And I thought, oh, I can't see anything. And all of a sudden it flies right overhead and I miss it. Now, I'll try not to do that again. Shipmate Paul Jones is based in Kent. I don't know where it is coming from. No, most of you shipmates seem to know more about the planes than I do, so I shall leave you to let me know where it is. In fact, yes, if anyone knows how I can find out the route of the plane, let me know. Well, shipmate Ray Morris says, do I get any inside information on how they make the crop circles? Oh, well, I have not met any aliens yet or seen any flying saucers, but that's my understanding. It's the old extraterrestrials. Shipmate Monty Burns Wakey, I think it was you that mentioned it before. It said, I haven't seen any route plans or timings for class tomorrow. The ones listed on BBF site are provisional or expected times. Okay. Shipmate PA 474 be coming from Coningsby. Okay. I think that if she flies over the bar gate, I think she'll probably fly over ferry cam and everything here, I think. That's going to be my guess. Very calm on Southampton water out there today. I wonder, because the weather is, it's only 12 knots and hardly any gusts, so I do wonder why Seas Grandeur needs a tug. Must be operational reasons. Shipboard 12 Burns Wakey said, oh, she's landed at Dunsfold. Oh, okay, not too far away then. That's up near Guildford way, isn't it? Shipmate Christine Barnes is asking if there's a website for the Battle of Brittle Memorial Site. I don't know. Well, the shipmate Lilac Lions would love the crop circles this year. The clown one in particular made me wonder if the Sandown clown alien was putting in a reappearance. Oh, I don't know what the Sandown clown alien is. Is that Sandown on the Isle of Wight? RAF, search RAF BBMF. Right, I'll have a quick look. I can post a link for you. RAF BBMF. Here we go. Yeah. Here is a link. Whoa, looks stunning. displays, about, history, displays maybe? Maybe in the displays section. What would that be? 15th of August. 15th of August. Eastbourne Air Show. I see, it's probably an extension from that. A fly past on the way back from Eastbourne Air Show, maybe. Okay, well, it's not particularly helpful. I'll keep a lookout for it tomorrow. Shipmate Johnny B remembers that story. I don't know what this story is about the Sandown. What was it? Sandown. Oh, Shipmate Johnny B says just the Lancaster and Hurricane fly by today as the Spitfire was grounded with engine trouble. Oh dear. No, I'm none the wiser for Googling Sandown Clown Alien. Oh, I see. Blimey, in the 70s. Yes, in Sandown on the Isle of Wight in the 1970s, I believe, a clown-type being spoke to some children and indicated it was not from this planet. Interesting. I'm wondering if some pharmaceutical-based products were used there, I wonder. So, Aurora, we still don't know which way she's going, do we? Could be heading around to the east, or could be heading to the west past the Needles. We don't know, do we? I haven't heard anything on the radio to let me know one way or the other. She is heading clockwise around the UK. Off on a...
Redjet 7 Southampton VTS received. Outbound traffic, the Red Eagle approaching Cowes Harbour. The Aurora passing SO1, clear channel vessel. Inbound traffic, the Red Falcon, West Brambles, and the Will Discover at the Reach Buoy for the Empress Dock. Redjet 7 Southampton VTS, I repeat, outbound traffic, Red Eagle approaching Cowes Harbour. Aurora passing SO1, clear channel vessel. Inbound traffic, the Red Falcon at Thorn Knoll, and the Will Discover Reach Buoy for Empress Dock. Over.
Yeah, so there it goes.
VTS, Red Jet 6, just departing Town Quay for Cowes, and I copied that last traffic.
Red Jet 6 VTS all received, thank you.
Yeah, Red Jet 6. The Aurora heading off a 16-day clockwise trip around the British Isles. First of all, calling in at Cove or Cork for in Republic of Ireland, and Waterford in the Republic of Ireland. Lovely little town, Waterford. Then heading back to England for Liverpool. Then back to Northern Ireland for Belfast. So dotting around, you'll go past the Isle of Man there. Then up to Greenock in Glasgow for Scotland. Then Kirkwall in the Orkney Isles. Must be fascinating visiting some of these small islands on a big cruise ship. Then Lerwick in the Shetland Isles. then back down to the east of Scotland to Leith and Edinburgh, and then back round to the port of Southampton. Holy Shipmate Nicholas says, Captain, the Hebridean Princess is coming on the 18th. Fire the Needles.
Thank you.
Ooh, the Hebridean Princess. That's not a Princess cruise ship, though, is it? I don't think. Not one I've heard of. Oh, she's very small, 48 passengers, I think. Luxury ship, 61 years old. Oh, right, right up my street, that sort of thing. Really small luxury ships. I do like those. Sure, there should be Dawn Page, says the Queen Victoria went via the Needles on the first cruise. I hadn't heard. That was not long before that car carrier decided to land itself on the Bramble Bank. Yeah, well, that was the Hogue Osaka. And I think she was misloaded. And as we went round Bramble Bank, we see the ships lean. Well, apparently she leaned a bit too much. And the pilot then decided that this wasn't the best thing, and they just drove it onto Bramble Bank. Didn't want it blocking up the shipping lane. That would have been bad. Shipmate Paula Jones says the flypast looks like 11:28. Now, see, I thought I read initially it was going to be somewhere around midday. Then recently I've been reading it's going to be around 5:45, 6 o'clock. So that is annoying. How did you find out what time the flypast was then? Does it say on the Battle of Britain page, does it? I couldn't see it listed on there. Well, the shipmate Christine Barton says rum-based cocktails have been imbibed. Well, I could certainly do with a rum-based cocktail myself at the moment. Something a little cooling would be helpful. Ah, there we go. I get a view across the Solent now for Aurora, and she's behind the Cowshot Spit. Shipmate CS28 said the report was a very interesting read. Yes, there were some interesting things in there, wasn't there? I think if that was one I remember correctly, I think they've been entering the same values. Into the equipment, the computer that works out the ballasting. Just been entering the same values for months and months or something. Well, the shipmate Johnny P says, yeah, cricket match abandoned due to ship on pitch. Yeah, not your usual problems. Well, there's Stephen Boyd. Still finding explanations fly past. So far, I'm pretty sure I read a while back it was 12 o'clock for the fly past, and then everything I've read since it says it's more like 5:45, 6 o'clock for the fly past, which, like I say, we run them with the broadcast, so if I know which way it's going, we might get it on camera. If not, I might have to send out an intrepid reporter to try and live stream it. Where is this Hebridean princess? Where is she on the 18th, you say? Where is she? I wonder where she's docking. I don't have her down. She's not coming into Southampton, is she? Is she going to the Isle of... Is she going to Portsmouth, I wonder? If I could find out. Let's see what I can find out. Okay. Right, Hebridean Princess. Oh, yes. Very small. Interesting looking vessel. Currently over in France. But I don't have any itinerary for her. No itinerary for Hebridean Princess. Nicholas Hall thinks cows. Normally it's listed on VTS if they're in cows. Let's have a look. Planned movements. Let's do that one. 18th. Let's have a look. 18th. Here we go. Oh yes, Hebridean Princess. She is heading. She's coming from Poole. Where is she heading to? She's coming from Poole and she's docking at Cowes. Yes, so she'll probably be here on Cowes Cam. Like the other day we saw the ship, and I don't forget the name of the ship now. That was one of those luxury ships that was docked in Cowes, so she'll be there in Cowes. But yeah, it's a peculiar looking vessel. I say not peculiar, but just... I wonder if I can bring up a picture of the Hebridean Princess. Yeah, there she is. Be like old-fashioned. Be like something out of an Agatha Christie movie. Ship at CS28 says worldwide issue 2. Yeah, people just putting the same numbers into the computer. Oh, shipmate Christine Barr says, is she the one that the Royals hired for the Queen's birthday? Oh, I don't know. Nicholas also started life as a car ferry. Yeah, it looks... Well, not to be disparaging about ferries, the ship's look, but yes, I could see a whiff of car carrier about her. I can imagine there's a loading ramp at the stern. Looking quite busy down at Cowshot Beach. It looks like a high tide as well. Is it high tide? Oh, look. Oh, yeah, it is high tide. I thought so. You can see a lot of tide up there on the beach.
Aurora VTS, good evening to you. That's all received. Thank you.
Popular spot for the windsurfers and kite surfers. Well, I don't see so many windsurfers. I see a couple of windsurfers there at the moment, but I don't see as many windsurfers as we used to. I think they've not as popular as it once was, the sport of windsurfing.
Red Falcon VTS, all received, Alice. Thank you. Just the Aurora there outbound. No other reported outbound traffic at this time.
Nicholas says no ramp now on the stern of the Hebridean Princess. It's a shame that'd be an easy way to load my rum allowance for the week. Just roll it on the back of the ship. you can see all the red funnel ferries going past. It's definitely getting warm in my cabin now. It's now knocking on 29 degrees centigrade, and it is quite humid today, quite stuffy. Shipmate Ian Lord writes, yes, very luxurious ship. Apparently the Hebridean Princess, and used by the late Queen.
Saturday.
Having difficulty getting my cameras to work at the moment for some reason. Cameras. Not quite at the end of Southampton water yet. A little bit further to go. Visibility looking pretty good. Let's see.
BTS, Red Osprey, shortly departing Royal Fifth Cows.
Red Osprey VTS, that's all copied, thank you. No immediate traffic for you. Red Jet 7 approaching the Hound and Red Falcon just after the hook. Inward bound. Outbound traffic, the Aurora, she's just at the hook. Outward bound and clear channel.
That's copied, thank you.
That's not working. Oh well. Shipmate Vectors, yes, he's read some information I have. The Lancaster scheduled for 5:52 p.m. weather permitting. I think the weather is definitely going to be permitting. Makes sense, it's weather permitting, but current forecast for Friday and tomorrow is amazing. It's going to be somewhere in the region of high 20s, 27, 28, with a very gentle northeasterly wind. I would have thought that'd be perfect for the Lancaster. Well, shipmate Randy Barnes, our shipmate from San Diego, says his first job was aboard the Viking Princess, sailing out of San Diego, then sailing out of Palm Beach in Florida, the Bahamas. It was a car ferry at one point and then converted into a cruiser. There's been quite a few of those, haven't there? She started her turnaround cash shot spit now. We still don't know which way she's going to go. That is the question. Which way is she going to go? Is she going to head around past the Needles or around the way? So I think it was round about at this point, as the Hogasaka turned to starboard rather sharply, that's when she started to roll over. And then the pilot's quick thinking stuck her onto the bramble bank. See if I can find a picture of the Hogasaka. Yes. There we are. There you go. There's the Hogasaka. Parked on Bramble Bank. Oh, we've got Spitzer-Lomax down there. See, visibility is good today. We can even see the Aurora in the distance on cruise cam. Often this time of year the visibility can be a bit hit and miss in the summer. Gets very hazy. We still don't know which way she's going to go though. Which way is she going? Clockwise? Is she going to go to the west or to the east? Well, the shipmate Bassman Bowman is to the writer. Yes, they managed to get her back into port, back into the port of Seattle, back into the port of Southampton. And in fact, she was right up by Mayflower Park, and she was there for quite some time as they were unloading all the vehicles. Had a whole lot of brand new Range Rovers and things on board, and because she'd gone over at such an angle, well, that's that sort of angle, they'd all slid over. So when she was in port, they were slowly pulling them out, dragging them out, all these battered, brand new cars. And her shipmate Simon J says, yes, she was in port earlier this week. When was that she actually rolled over? Oh, January 2015. Oh, that's right, January 2015. Yes, that's right. I was actually going to. I did anticipate going down to drone the Hogasaka. I did have my first drone by then, but I wasn't in the area when she was down there. Built in 2000, the Hogasaka, there were 1,450 cars on board. So when you have a container ship, they have a TEU, which is a 20-foot equivalent unit. So for some reason they measure container ships' capacities in the number of 20-foot containers they get on board. And I noticed for Ro-Ros, they have a car equivalent unit, which is based, if memory serves me correctly, on something like a 1964 Toyota Crown, something like that, and that's the metric for a Ro-Ro. So, however many of those vehicles you can fit in there, they're a car equivalent unit, CEUs. Very odd form of unit measuring. Looking pretty quiet out on the Solent. I was expecting a few more yachts to be out and about today. It's lovely weather out there. Should be a good enough breeze, calm seas, and of course plenty of sun. Yeah, shipman Chris Hopper says yes, the report was 2016, yes. It is quite interesting reading these reports as to why these vessels have sunk. Yes, I think Aurora is turning. All's a shame. Carry straight on. It's just here at the moment, and she could just go straight on. That's what the Celebrity Apex did a lot last year. Or she might turn around the corner. I suspect she was turning around the corner, though. Yeah, there we go. Here's the turn around the Bramble Bank. Right, shipmates, next away is the Seas Grandeur. She's basically off for a lap round the island of Ireland. There we go. Really see her turning now. Yes, the Seas Grandeur is doing a lap of the island of Ireland plus a couple of other calls. Some interesting destinations. Fishguard in Wales, for instance. That's a bit unusual. And also Londonderry. Ah, very interesting itinerary. A real sightseeing tour around Ireland, the island of Ireland. Yes, excellent spanner. Carmen says you'd be surprised. Yes, I know, I'd be surprised as well. But sometimes you can just live in hope that something different will happen. Anyway, back at 7 o'clock for the departure of Seas Grandeur. Yeah, she's 14-day one-way trip to Amsterdam. It's really an odd itinerary. So first of all, she's calling in at Cork in Ireland, Republic of Ireland, then Glengarriff in the Republic of Ireland, Dingle, Galloway, Killybegs, all in the Republic of Ireland. Then she's obviously working her way around clockwise around the Republic of Ireland. Then it's Londonderry, Belfast in the Republic of Ireland. In Northern Ireland. Then heading back over to Liverpool. Then back to Dublin in the Republic of Ireland. Then back to Wales for Fishguard. Then popping into Portland in Weymouth. And then all the way across to Amsterdam. Really interesting itinerary. There is some stunning views. Something I'd quite like to do is to take a boat around the island of Ireland. There are some stunning views from the water. I mean, it's stunning from the land, but you just can't quite see it. That's where the drone comes in handy. And over on cruise cam, we've got passing ferries. Sue Hawks thinks the Bargate Monument flypast is 5:52. I just need to know the route, which way they're going to go. That's what I need to know. Yeah, try and work that out. Yeah, I don't think we've had any ships head out the westerly route around the Isle of Wight this year. Last year, we Celebrity Apex did it 3 or 4 times. But nothing this year that I remember. Shipmate Shepherdbook says all that itinerary for a mere £28,000. It's not cheap, the Seven Seas cruise. Yep, mere 28,000. Lots included though with your Seven Seas cruise. There we go. Here's what's included with the Seven Seas cruise. You get unlimited shore excursions, exquisite dining, including all specialty restaurants, unlimited beverages, fine wines, craft cocktails, specialty coffees, and more. You get a customisable in-suite minibar, replenished daily, 24-hour in-suite dining, unlimited Wi-Fi, valet laundry service, prepaid gratuities, unlimited access to spa facilities, one-night pre-cruise hotel in concierge suites and higher, and butler service in penthouse suites and higher. So there you go. Quite a lot included for your £28,000. Nicholas Saul says I can look at my NOTAMs. I'll have a quick look at the NOTAMs. I don't know if there'll be a NOTAM for...
Red Falcon VTS, that's all copy down, clear to proceed, thank you.
Oh, there's a notice about the red arrows, but that's it. There's a formation zone. Basically, it's a whole massive area for the red arrows for the Eastbourne. I think it's the Eastbourne air display. No, nothing in particular about a fly past on my NOTAMs.
Southampton VTS, Red Jet 7, afternoon and shortly departing Town Quay.
Red Jet 7 VTS, afternoon to you, that's all received, thank you. Red Falcon, just the Western Shelf inward bound, and the Red Osprey running down to Cadland outward bound, no other traffic to attention.
VTS, all received, thank you.
Yeah, nothing particularly, no Cicala, no Tams. And for the Lancaster bomber, but they tend to be a bit vague anyway. They just cover an area, and they've had a large time scale, so they're not particularly useful in finding out any exact information. It just stopped me from flying my drone over a large area, or being cautious. Right, there goes the Aurora off on her 16-day round trip around the British Isles, calling in at Cork in Ireland, Waterford in Ireland, Liverpool in England, Belfast in Northern Ireland, Greenock in Glasgow, Kirkwall in the Orkney Isles, Lerwick in mainland Shetland Isles, and then Leith in Edinburgh, and then back to the wonderful Port Southampton. Next away is the Seas Grandeur at 7 o'clock. In the meantime, I've got a bit of plumbing to finish, so I shall nip out and purchase some parts, and I shall be back at 7 for the Seas Grandeur.
BTS, the City of Chichester. That is all clear of the Itchen Bridge.
City of Chichester, BTS, that's all received, thank you. Trader, BTS, that's all copy, thank you. Jet 6 VTS, evening to you, that's all copy, thank you. No immediate traffic for you at this time. Ali Cascals, BTS, that's all copy, thank you. Red Eagle VTS, that's all received, thank you. I've got no immediate traffic for you, the city of Chichester. She's just passed in Empress now out and about. Marlow VTS. Marlow VTS, that's all copy, thank you. Evening to you. See you later. Red Osprey VTS, all copy, thank you. Donald Sylvie. Donald Sylvie, yes, that's all copy, thank you.
VTS, Eleanor. That's us just getting away from 44, round for the Asian Majesty.
Eleanor VTS, that's all received, thank you.
Yes, Asian Majesty.
Asian Majesty, VTS, very good evening again, Mark.
Evening again, Chris. Starboard side 2, 35 berths. From 8.2 bound for Tilbury, 21 plus 1 call, due away, 1800.
Asian Majesty, VTS. Copy, thank you.
BTS, the City of Chichester, Western Shore outwards.
City of Chichester, VTS, all received, thank you. Spirit of Discovery, VTS. Spirit of Discovery, VTS, that's all. Copy, thank you. You see the San Malo there, just after the OSB. In for Portsmouth, you've got the Kaseya Trader. She's also St Helens in for Portsmouth. And outbound traffic from Southampton, the cruise ship Aurora, just past the bank. Main channel and north and eastern tower. All received, thank you.
BDS, Red Jet, 6 approaching the high plane, opportunity carrying.
Red Jet 6 VTS, evening again, Dustin. That's all copied in, clear to proceed.
Evening, Chris. All copied.
Southampton VTS, Eston.
Eston VTS.
Good afternoon, shortly leaving, 37 room for the Asian Majesty.
Eston VTS, that's all. Copy, thank you. So, Trader VTS, good afternoon to you. That's all received. Thank you. Just the Aurora there at the bridge outward bound and outbound from Portsmouth, Spirit of Discovery.
Discovery,
Spirit of Discovery, BTS. Afternoon again to you. That's all received. Thank you. Aurora, BTS, that's all covered. No, thank you. Just the Spirit of Discovery there, ahead of you, outward bound. No reported inbound traffic to the mast.
VTS, Alice McGregor.
Alison McGregor, VTS.
VTS, Alice McGregor, good evening, sir. We're just leaving Hythe for our evening cruise, and we're going down to the Hamble, and we have 17 on board.
Alison McGregor, Southampton, VTS. That's all received. Thank you. Next vessel to depart from Southampton is the Asian Majesty from 35 berth at 1800, and the Dianella from SO3 at 1845. Over.
Yeah, copy all of that, thank you.
VTS, Blade Runner 2.
Blade Runner 2, VTS.
Yeah, that's 2 turbine blades offloaded at 40 berth, and we'd like to head back to Cowes if that's okay.
Blade Runner 2, Southampton, VTS. All received. Traffic information. The Alison McGregor departing from Hyde Marine Park for Frawley. The Asian Majesty due to depart 35 berth. Starboard side to quay at 1800, and the Dianella due to depart SO3 1845. Over.
That's brilliant, thanks very much. PC's 1169, by the way.
1169, all received, thank you.
VTS, Asian Majesty.
Asian Majesty, VTS.
Good evening again, that's us just about to start letting go, signalling up on 35 berth.
Asian Majesty, Southampton, VTS, all received. Traffic information, the Blade Runner 2 departing from 40 berth for Cowes. Over.
All received, thank you.
Red Eagle, Southampton, VTS received. Traffic information, the Alison McGregor, Western Shelf, out for the Hamble. Blade Runner 2 departed from 40 berth for Stag Lane, and the Asian Majesty departing from 35 berth, starboard side to quay. Over. Budget 7 Southampton BTS received. Outbound traffic, City of Chichester at the Hook, outbound to the west. The Blade Runner 2 south of Dockhead for Stag Lane, and the Asian Majesty departing 35 starboard side to Quay. Inbound traffic, the Red Eagle at the Hook. Over.
Southampton BTS, 7 Seas Grandeur in Channel 12.
7 Seas Grandeur, Southampton BTS.
Yes, good afternoon. Just to confirm our departure time, 7 Seas Grandeur, 1900.
7 Seas Grandeur, Southampton BTS. Answer, your departure time is 1900. Pilot will board 30 minutes prior to your departure time from the shore side. Over.
7 Seas Grandeur, copied. Pilot will board half an hour before from shore side. Thank you.
BTS Red Jet 6, Town Quay to Cows, please.
Red Jet 6 Southampton BTS received. Outbound traffic, the Blade Runner 2 at the Western Shelf. Outbound for Cowes. The Asian Majesty departing from 35 berth starboard side to Quay. And the City of Chichester at the Hook outbound to the west. Inbound traffic, the Red Eagle approaching 40 deep. Red Jet 7 departing from Cowes. Over.
BTS Red Jet 6, copy all 5, thank you.
City of Chichester VTS all received, thank you.
BTS Red Falcon departing Royal Pierce Cows.
Red Falcon Southampton BTS received. Traffic information, inbound traffic, the Red Eagle at the 40 deep, Red Jet 7 at Prince Consort. Outbound traffic, the Asian Majesty departing from 35 berth starboard side to Quay, and Blade Runner 2 approaching northwest Netley for Stag Lane.
All copied, thank you.
VTS, sits Melton.
Melton, VTS.
Yeah, good evening again. That's us just started up. About to depart, 44 for Fawley.
Melton, VTS received. Thank you.
Thank you.
Aurora, VTS. Aurora, Southampton, VTS. Apart from the Spirit of Discovery approaching the new grounds buoy, the Santonia, 14 miles southwest of the nav tower inbound, has not yet called in. Over. DNL at Southampton VTS. DNL at Southampton VTS, standby.
Blade Runner 2, ready to go.
Southampton VTS information. Nav anchorage number 8 is available. Video standby, please. A DNL at some VTS. DNL at VTS, answer yes, the Melton is on her way to you, over.
VTS, Eston.
Eston, VTS.
All done on the Asian Majesty up for the Montreal Express.
Eston, VTS, all received, thank you.
That's us also finished the Majesty. Back up to the top for the Montreal.
VTS received, thank you. Roger 7 Southampton VTS, if safe to do so, you may continue at speed. Over. Asian Majesty Southampton VTS, copied Western Shelf outbound. The rest of your message, there was some disturbance in the background. Could you repeat, please? Over.
VTS, Asian Majesty, just saying, yeah, Western Shelf outbound.
Asian Majesty Southampton VTS, that's all received. And traffic information, the Dianella, starboard side to SO berth number 3, due to depart 1845. Over.
BTS ready, go Northwest 98, mid please.
Red Eagle VTS, you may continue at speed, if safe to do so. Over.
Thank you.
BTS, you can receive them.
Station calling, BTS.
Yeah, BTS, sea lane. I've just finished for the day, then I'll say we're on board back to 29 berth.
Sea Line, Southampton BTS. Information, your transmission was unreadable. Over.
Stand by. Southampton BTS, UK Sea Line.
UK Sea Line, Southampton BTS, are you loud and clear now? Over.
Yeah, sorry about that, the door was open, there's a breeze coming through. Yeah, that's us finished for the day now. On our way back to 29 berth, please.
Sea Line, Southampton BTS, all received traffic information to splitter tugs, the Eleanor and the Eston, passing Ocean Dock, inbound for the container terminal. The Red Eagle, South Dockhead, inbound for Royal Pier. Over.
Yeah, I can see them there, thank you.
Phoenix BTS. Phoenix BTS received, thank you. BTS received traffic information. The UKD Sea Line passing 102 berth, going round to 29 berth. Over. Southampton VTS, all received. Keep a good listening watch on channel 12 at all times so you are clear of the VTS area. No inbound traffic coming from the east. Over. Aurora, Southampton VTS. Red Falcon, VTS received, thank you.
VTS Red Jet 7 departing Southampton.
Station calling Southampton, VTS, repeat your message, please.
Yeah, apologies. Red Jet 7 departing Southampton, down for coast, please.
Red Jet 7 Southampton, VTS received. Outbound traffic, the UKD Sea Lion, passing Ocean Dock for 29 berths. Asian Majesty Cadland, outbound to the east. Blade Runner 2, Hope Boy, the Stag Lane, over.
Oh, copy, thank you.
Santonia, Southampton, VTS, all received, thank you. Red Osprey, Southampton, VTS received. Outbound traffic, the Red Falcon at the Reach Buoy. Blade Runner 2, Hook Buoy, outbound to the west. And the Asian Majesty, approaching 40 deep, outbound to the east. Over. Passenger 3, VTS. Passenger 3, VTS, all received, thank you. Red Jet 6, VTS, outbound traffic, Red Falcon approaching Castle Point, Blade Runner 2 at the Hook Buoy, out for Stag Lane. And the Asian Majesty approaching 40 deep, outbound to the east. Over.
VTS, 7 Seas Grandeur.
7 Seas Grandeur, Southampton, VTS.
Good evening, we're starboard side 102, 7.2 metres for Cork, and I have the numbers if you're ready.
7 Seas Grandeur, Southampton, VTS, ready for the biggest, over.
Passengers 705, crew 542, and we're hoping to get away a bit early. I don't think there's any traffic, so we'll just go whenever we can.
Southampton VTS, that's all received, thank you. Blade Runner 2, Southampton VTS received. Red Jet 6 and Red Osprey departing Cowes for Southampton, over. Asian Majesty, Southampton VTS. Hello, Southampton BTS. That's all received. Thank you. Sea Lion VTS, all received, thank you. Southampton VTS, may continue at speed and shape to do so. Over.
Copy, then after we discharge, Town Quay will be running this one.
Roger, 6 VTS received, thank you. City of Just the VTS all received, thank you. No recorded inbound traffic from the west, over.
VTS 7 Seas Grandeur was singled up on 102, just about to let down, go back down to the middle swinging ground.
7 Seas Grandeur, Southampton VTS, that's all received, thank you.
Antonio, VTS. Antonio, VTS will receive the pass from Eastern Tower.
BTS ready, shortly on the way from repair. Outbound for Cows.
Ready, go, VTS. Good evening, that's all. Thank you. Traffic information. We're looking on the test number 3 out on the 911 and ferry traffic.
All copy, thank you.
Ferry VTS looking, thank you. And shortly listed on SO3 outbound the Diana and the 70s Grandeur underway from 102. Energy Aphrodite, Southampton VTS. Energy Aphrodite, VTS, good evening. Question, have you started to heave up your anchor? Energy Aphrodite, VTS, one after this thing.
Oh, realised I had my microphone on mute. Ahoy, shipmates! Oh dear. Just noticed that the Seas Grandeur is on the move. There she's there. She's moving away from the dockside. She'll be on our screen shortly. She did call for a tug. And tug Bargate. Spitzer Bargate is lurking around, but doesn't seem to be helping, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. Show you on the map. There you go. There's Spitzer Bargate. just lurking around off the end of Mayflower Park. Seven Seas Grandeur, though, that's the one we're here to watch. Already had the numbers. 705 passengers on board Seven Seas Grandeur. She has a maximum occupancy of 829, a maximum double occupancy of 754. So she's quite full today. 542 crew is bang on what I have as a number of crew. So she's fully crewed. Amusingly, Paul from Love Cruises sent up some pricing. Asked me if I fancied booking up a cruise on the Seven Seas Grandeur. He said, Captain, you've never been on a Regent ship. Maybe you should go. I quite agree with him. I should go. I might have to think about it a little bit with those prices. I probably need a few more subscribers before I can afford a little trip on the Seven Seas Grandeur. It's, even with a penthouse suite, it's over £1,000 a night per person. Seven Seas Grandeur, relatively new ship, built in 2023. That makes her 2 years old. She is a Regent Explorer class of ship. 55,000 gross tons, so she's quite light. Not as big as Aurora, even. She has a number of sister ships, the Seven Seas Explorer, the Seven Seas Splendor. Oh, hello, shipmate Luke Baker. Welcome aboard, you, mate. Many thanks for becoming a member. Make your way down to the galley, grab yourself a mug of grog. Also, make use of our other benefits, like the Discord server. You should find a link for it in your channel member benefits section there. Shipmate Don says, oh yeah, what a lovely passenger to crew ratio. Yes, indeed. Interestingly, Paul sent over some bits and pieces here. No. There we go. Now you may wonder, I mean, they are quite expensive, the Seven Seas voyages, but quite a lot's included. It's unlimited shore excursions, exquisite dining, including all the specialty restaurants, unlimited beverages, fine wines and craft cocktails, specialty coffees and more. Customizable in-suite minibar, replenished daily, 24-hour in-suite dining, unlimited Wi-Fi, valet laundry services, prepaid gratuities, unlimited access to the spa facilities, one-night pre-cruise hotel in the concierge suites and higher, and a butler service in the penthouse suites and higher. There we go. Yeah, so this is an English Channel's Icon cruise. That's for 10 nights. This time, she is on quite an interesting itinerary. This is a 14-day Southampton to Amsterdam, but I would call it the Around the Island of Ireland cruise. I would call that. She departs here from the port of Southampton straight over to Cork in the Republic of Ireland, then Glengarrick in the Republic of Ireland, Dingle in the Republic of Ireland, Galloway and Killybegs in the Republic of Ireland. Then, because she's going clockwise round the island of Ireland, she'll hit Londonderry, then in the Northern Ireland, Belfast, Northern Ireland. Then she's going to nip across Liverpool in mainland England, then back across to Dublin in the Republic of Ireland, and then to Fishguard in Wales. I mean, it's a whole number of interesting destinations there. Then finally, round the corner of Cornwall to Weymouth, the Isle of Portland, and then all the way across to Amsterdam. Well, shipmate Luke Barker says, I think this is my most viewed channel. One of the cams is usually on my TV while I am sat on the computer, and I'm frequently crossing on the red funnel. Excellent, shipmate. Yes, I've heard of many. In fact, I have it on myself as well. Well, many thanks for your support, shipmate Luke. So that is... so it's another cruise on the Seas Grandeur, 10 nights. That gives you an idea on the pricing on that one. That's a English Channel icon. So it's from Southampton to St. Malo in France, a day at sea, La Rochelle in France, Bordeaux overnight, Saint-Jean-de-Luz in France, Bilbao in Spain, La Coruna in Spain, and then back to the port of Southampton. So it's actually a returning cruise. It's unusual. This is like a shortened version of today's cruise. Isles Getaway, Southampton, Falmouth, Cove in Ireland for Cook, Waterford in Ireland. Cruise the Irish Sea, Holyhead in Wales, Liverpool in England, Belfast in Northern Ireland. That's a deluxe veranda suite from 6499. No inside cabins on these types of ships. Add an ultimate all-inclusive flight for 455 per person. I don't know what add ultimate all-inclusive gets you. The flights might be quite useful. Yeah, shipmate Mocky Burns Wakey says it's not exactly a English channels icons. No, I agree. Some of the names they give these cruises, I don't really think work very well. Regal Shores, perhaps this one then. Le Havre in France, St. Peter Port in Guernsey, cruise the Bay of Biscay, overnight in Buick, cruising the Bay of Biscay again, Gijon, La Coruna in Spain, Vigo in Spain, Porto in Portugal, Lisbon. That's from 10,939. Well, there should be a ship. I say no inside cameras like a bad thing. Well, it is if I'm trying to catch a deal. I might shave £1,000 off the price of the cruise if they had inside cabins. Still wouldn't be attainable, but never mind. Looks like Svitzer. Svitzer Tug, Svitzer Bargate, was it? Is on the move. Yeah, Svitzer Bargate. And I think that was on a new ship, wasn't it? Yeah, new ship, the Seven Seas Prestige. Oh, is the tug just sort of helping out at the stern? Ah, curious. I don't think the tug is connected at all. It's obviously just there just in case. Yeah, just in case. And this is another one, the Isles of Myth and Magnificence. And that's a Southampton to Southampton cruise, interestingly. Calling it Rosyth in Invergordon in Scotland, Lerwick in the Shetland Isles, Tórshavn in the Faroe Isles. Well, I'd like to go there. And then Hamey Island in Reykjavik, Ísafjörður and Akureyri, and in Reykjavik, it's in Iceland, and Seas Grandeur overnight in Iceland, Stornoway in the Isle of Lewis and Harris, and then Londonderry in Belfast, Northern Ireland, and then Cove in Republic of Ireland, then back to the port of Southampton. Oh, well, the shipmate Simon Green, well, happy birthday, shipmate. Apparently it's his birthday today. Well, thanks for dropping in, shipmate. So you've been out, wonder where you've been. Hope you've had a good day. The weather for it is fantastic. Yeah, just watching the Seven Seas Grandeur have a little spin in front of us here. With the tug Svitzer Bargates in attendance, and I'm not entirely sure why. I didn't hear anything on the radio about any problems with mechanical issues. No. And it's not very windy. Weather is very gentle indeed. With a shipmate Sarah L. Oh, wondering when the Queen Mary 2 arrives. Queen Mary 2 arrives at she docks at 6:15 in the morning. She'll probably on the cameras round about 5 o'clock, something along those lines. Yeah, shipmate Watty Buzzworky. Yeah, it's actually this one does actually seem like a decent deal, isn't it? 20 nights on board for £7,000 for a deluxe veranda. I mean, it's a total luxury experience, but yes, that does actually seem fairly reasonable. Well, that'd be £14,000. I mean, it's everything included: fine dining, all your shore excursions, no extras to pay for, no drinks package. Don't know if we'll get any horns out of her though. And that's an idea of what you get included. Can't see too many people out and about. They're probably enjoying their fine dining on board. I noticed there's even a little Regent logo right at the very bow of the ship there. I was having a look on the Seven Seas website earlier. Cabins are absolutely smashing. Really very impressive. was hoping they might have some interesting virtual tours or something so we could have a look around, but don't really have a great deal of information there. But shipmates there on the hatch, having a lovely evening, sailing out of the port of Southampton there. Well, shipmate Luke Bakers, how old's the ship? 3 years old, I think, built in 2022, if memory serves me correctly. Yes, 2 years old, built in 2023. A little nosy in the hatch there. I think they're having a nice sail away. She sails with only 700.
BTS, Bargate, finished with the 7 Seas, back to 37.
Bargate, BTS, that's all received, thank you. Got inward bound, Red Osprey.
Copy, thank you.
She sails with only 705 passengers on board, 542 crew.
BTS east of the tower. In traffic information, we have outward bound, approaching Mother Bank, the Asian Majesty.
BTS, 7 Seas Grandeur, Pierhead.
7 Seas Grandeur, BTS, Pierhead, thank you. Traffic information, inward bound, approaching North West Netley, Red Osprey, just passing SO Red Jet.
Cool.
Yeah, she has lots of interesting cruises. So she's off to Amsterdam via a round trip around the island of Ireland. Then it's Amsterdam. Oh, she comes from Amsterdam. She then goes and does a lap of basically Scotland. Very odd. Well, not odd. Scotland's not odd. Didn't mean that. Just she leaves Amsterdam and goes anti-clockwise around, calls in Edinburgh first, and then goes anti-clockwise around the north of Scotland, all the way down to the Isle of Man, and then goes to Le Havre. Interesting cruise. And then from there, she's down to Spain. Lots and lots of stops. Typically, I've noticed. And then she's in Italy, and then she goes over to Miami in the winter time in November, based in Miami for the winter season. Then next year comes back to Spain, and then we get her in the port of Southampton for June and July, and then she's sort of off doing some similar things. She's got quite fairly varied itineraries there, and lots of stops, lots of small destinations, sort of things you can't really do in the bigger cruise ships. It's getting quite dark now. The sun is setting. Beautiful pictures out there. Can't see much from the Isle of Wight. There were a couple of shipmates up on the top deck, and I don't see anyone on the balconies. I imagine Everyone's inside dining at the specialty restaurants. Okay, what those restaurants were. What have we got? Don't find the website particularly useful.
VTS for Osprey passing northwest.
For Osprey VTS, all copy, thank you.
Thank you.
It was completely hidden behind Town Quay Pier. Ah, some sample menus. Just looking at the sample menus. Very interesting. Salmon, smoked salmon. It's all in French though. A souffle with cheese. Tart. Tart with truffles. Lots of exciting French food. I can see one shipmate up on the top. That's all I can see on board out of the 700 and odd passengers on board. I need to turn the other camera on. Otherwise you'll be looking at the sunset, which is very nice, but need to have the camera on really. Shipmate Simon Crew says they're all busy customising their minibars. Yes, I think you're probably right. I mean, you wouldn't know there were any passengers on board that ship. Reminds me of the COVID times.
Ready, go VTS, look out.
As you can see, it's not a great deal bigger than a red funnel ferry. Just going to show you how small the Seven Seas Grandeur is. Now she's passing the dock head. That's the Seven Seas Grandeur heading off with a very small number of passengers on board, heading off on a, what are they calling it, Southampton to Amsterdam. It's calling in at Cove in the Republic of Ireland. It's basically a clockwise trip around the around the island of Ireland. So calling it Cove in the Republic of Ireland, and then Glengarry in Ireland, Dingle, Galloway and Killybegs in the Republic of Ireland, then Londonderry in Northern Ireland, Belfast in Northern Ireland, then Liverpool in England, back across to Dublin in the Republic of Ireland, then Fishguard in Wales, then the Isle of Portland in Dorset, and then heading over to Amsterdam. Well, hope you enjoyed that one, shipmates. I shall carry on following the Seven Seas Grandeur as she heads down Southampton water. It's quite a lovely sunset this evening. If you haven't subscribed, please do think about subscribing. And if you have subscribed, many thanks. Also, if you are a member of the channel, which shipmate Luke Baker is, just become a member, many thanks. Many thanks to my PayPal donors, Patreons, and of course the Blue Spanner crew for looking after the chat, not only in this live stream, but all the other live streams that are running all the time. With that, shipmate, I shall carry on following the ship, and I shall see you all tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Till next time, shipmates.
Is Your Majesty, VTS, good evening. Is Your Majesty, VTS, that's 4, copy, thank you. And traffic information got inward bound East Antona. In the deep water route coming in slow speed, waiting a berth at Portsmouth. And the next boarding will be the Energy Aphrodite, 2.5 miles south from the Nav Tower at 1945.
VTS Red 7, short away from Town Quay for cows, please.
Red 7, VTS was all copy, thank you. Traffic information, outward bound, 7 Seas Grandeur, at the captain, channel vessel, on the way from SO number 6, the Everest, the Newtonia, and the ferry traffic.
That's all copied, thanks very much. 7.
And at, what's that, 3 hours and 40 minutes, the captain remembers his banner. Thank you there, Shipmate Shepherd Book. I think that's the longest time the captain has neglected his banner. In case you're wondering, shipmates, this is the Solent Ships YouTube channel. I am the captain, broadcasting you live and direct from the port of Southampton. And I don't always remember my banner, but I did today. I think that's got to be a record, 3 hours and 40 minutes. So if you had over 3 hours, the captain's banner bingo, you are a winner. Right, shipmates, till next time.
Dinella. Dinella, VTS, good evening again. Just traffic update, you have the ferry Santona, she's currently top of the deep water route. She's coming in slow speed to Portsmouth, so she's awaiting her berth.
Southampton BTS, Southampton BTS. This is Carmen, Sierra Mike Golf Whiskey.
Carmen, BTS.
Southampton BTS, Carmen.
Carmen, BTS. Past your miss.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I would just like to confirm if I have a pilot at 0045.
Carmen, BTS. Yes, that's correct. Your scheduled shift is booked for 0045. And your pilot will board from the shore side 30 minutes before.
That will be half an hour before at the shore side, over.
Carmen, BTS, yes.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much. Still 0045. Any changes, can you just give us a call here at the radio?
Carmen, BTS, yes, sir.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. Standing by.
VTS 7 Seas Grandeur, look at east, mainland.
Seas Grandeur, BTS, look out, thank you. I want to clear of the Mayflower Falconer on the cow shop turn. Next vessel boarding shortly at Bravo will be the Energy Aphrodite.
That's great, thank you.
Solent VTS, Eston.
Eston, BTS.
All done on the Montreal Express back to 37.
That's the VTS boat for receiving. Fargo VTS Authority, thank you. Got the Montreal Express outbound pier.
BTS, Eleanor, that's us finished on the Montreal, back to 44.
Eleanor VTS Authority. Falcon VTS, took in, thank you. Traffic information, Montreal Express, outward bound pier. Number Seas, VTS, good evening. Number Seas, VTS, will receive, thank you, traffic information. The Asian Majesty London ground going west of Tower outbound. The Energy Aphrodite is currently boarding the island of Bravo, and the Dianella by North Service outbound.
VTS Montreal Express, pier head boy outbound.
Montreal Express, VTS, Pierhead, outbound, thank you. Traffic information, the wind tone here at Cadleton.
Thank you. And what size of ladder at the nav tower, please?
Montreal Express, VTS, it's port out.
Port out, thank you. VTS Mercurius, we're just leaving 45 up for the Mersk New Delhi sailing.
Mercurius, VTS, all received, thank you. Canada, Southampton BTS. Canada BTS will receive thank you. Traffic information. It's Antona Passport inbound Portsmouth. The Diana at North Sturbridge outbound. And the Energy Aphrodite boarding house pilot at Pilot Station Bravo. The Gilded Normandy, 7 nautical miles south of the Mayflower. Yes, we'll receive, thank you. Southampton, Southampton BTS. His Majesty, Southampton BTS. His Majesty, Southampton BTS will receive no further reported inbound traffic. Diana, Southampton BTS. Apologies to your broken. Energy Aphrodite, Southampton BTS. Energy Aphrodite, Southampton BTS, that's all received. Thank you. Traffic information. There's Dianella, currently passing through the port, going to go out west of the Nav Tower. The islands are in the Portsmouth Channel outbound. The Seas Grandeur via West Roundabout, and you have a boarding pass with the Mercury Delhi, who is departing T1 at 2045, and a PC pass with Montreal Express, who is by West.
BTS Montreal Express Western Shelf outbound.
Montreal Express, BTS, Western Shelf, thank you. Islander, Southampton BTS. And BTS all received, thank you.
BTS, Alison McGregor.
Alison McGregor, BTS.
VTS West McGregor, good evening. We're back at High, then finished for the day.
Hello, Mr. McGregor, VTS, that's all received. Have a good evening.